Okay, let's get into this. Welcome back. After my week-long break, I have returned with more Kitty Found a Camera. Let's see, I'll also adjust this a little bit more. But okay. Actually, I just realized I should turn down the heat. Uncomfortably warm in here. But okay, not much has changed since last week, though I did do some play testing, so there are some new things. And I will be, I think, hoping to get the game release, or the store page ready for the end of the year. And that's going to be mostly visual stuff, especially UI. And also to start playtesting. Well, I actually did technically start playtesting, but only the early game for them, because there were a few areas that, like, I knew weren't indicated, and they got stuck before then anyway, so. Okay, let's do, what should we do? Oh yeah, fun fact, my older sister plays with inverted up and down, so now I've gotten so used to it that now I'm doing it now. Especially for third-person games, it makes sense, because it's like you're moving the camera. You know, so I would say look down to mean this, because you're looking with the camera in a lower perspective. But okay. Some of the main things to do are to sort of adjust the level design like I've started doing here, where I make it more clear that this is a slope that you can't walk up. Because there were a lot of areas where there's just like huge stretches of hills that are actually not navigable. Like up here, for example, it's kind of arbitrary. Because it's basically just like this slope is very, very close to being impossible to walk. And then it just suddenly is. So I might just tune the player differently. Because also the main reason I had that was so the player couldn't get up this hill. But now I just have this here as an extra barrier, so it's redundant as well. So I will, first of all, just tune the player's standard body. Here, so where is min.ground? That. Let's do 7. And actually, I didn't need to turn off the game. Okay. So basically, I want to make sure that, like, yeah, here, this whole hill, it should just be fine to walk up it. Basically, if the ground is not noticeably different colored, like this, I want it to be like, okay, you know, I can't walk up this slope because it's too steep. I mean, really, I need a sliding animation, but that'd be so much work. I'd have to make, like, 12 different frames. Well, I guess I could just change how the sliding works, because right now it doesn't work very well. Yeah, because what I'd really want is for the player to actually fall down the slope at this point. Yeah, that's probably one of the big reasons that I'd switch to 3D models for future games, because I can't just add, like, little animations to the character. It's, like, a major commitment. But I'll say that's good enough for now. Like, for the sake of play testing, that's fine. Because I really want them to be more focused on the overall structure. So let's say, redesign terrain to not have massive vent, favor cliffs. I've kind of redesigned the player's movement to do that instead. Better texture for walkable cave floor. Right. I'll show a few of the things that I did as well. Because a lot of it was stuff that I was meaning to do, but now I realize it's also very important for directing the player so that they know what's happening. Take your time, kiddo. Sliding tumbling animation. I'm gonna say that's gonna be there. Because, yeah, basically I added this path here to the cave because they just didn't notice the caves at all. And now, my 4-year-old nephew was able to find where the caves are. So, it's pretty good. I would like it to look better, though, because right now it's just this weird teal color now. So I'm trying to think, like, I'll probably just have to, like, look at reference of caves and figure out how I want it to be. So yeah, birds above a poop-covered car. This is going to be good because nobody could actually find any birds. So I actually need bird sounds as well. Oh yeah, the hot dog machine. Let's fix some of these minor things as well. Oh yeah, let's fix that minor code thing first. So that is player. Oh wait, no, it's UI. Let's see. Interactable. Oh, okay. I already fixed that. I thought I did. Basically, if we go back to this, we had these buttons here, like show photos to people. So now it actually, like, it doesn't have, like, use photo as a button you can press unless you can actually use the photo. So, for example, if I walk up to Mr. Weston, press this, show photo to Mr. Weston is now down here. And also, I have a fun thing to do. Input management. Var, detect gyro. False. Basically, this is going to be if... So, if event is input event joypad motion. Wait, how do we detect if this is gyro motion? Filter by name. Hang on. Basically, I realized the reason that if I have... So you can see how the prompts are switching between controller and keyboard? That's because I have a PlayStation controller plugged in, or a PS4 controller, and that has gyro. So that's something I wanted to fix. So I'm just going to put... I mean, that's not really here. That's more for bugs in general. You know what? That actually means that I shouldn't work on it right now. I have a hard list of priorities. Playtest stuff first, then the trailer stuff, then the other stuff. Okay, so... don't listen or gyro input to switch prompts. Because it always does the gyro stuff. Okay, so let's refresh. Oh. Yeah, away it goes. Okay. I am sort of getting lost in it. But first thing I'll do is to prevent a minor soft lock. Well, I guess technically it's not a soft lock because you can just, like, not do it. But yeah, here, this should just be a convex collider because I got stuck on it. And it's like, I'm not going to, like, reach into here and physically grab something, so I don't need it to be a collision like that. Alright, where is this? Close. Ah, well, whatever. Stuck on hot dog machine, not anymore. In fact, I think both of the... Okay, these are all ready. convex. Yeah. I knew what I was doing. Okay. Camera prompts after getting an item. So this one, new game, start new game. So I'll show you what the issue is. Basically, it shows the controller prompts. Oh, right onto the left, underneath the tutorial prompt. So now I don't know the controls because players were overwhelmed. So what we need to do is we need to actually have it on dismissal of the UI. We have a signal, and that would be probably in the UI. Item get should now have a signal called like dismissed. And then when we hide, take your time, Godot. Jeez Louise. The game is crumpling under the weight of, or the engine is crumpling under the weight of my massive game. Okay, show item, await, create timer 10 seconds. Oh, I see. Because this is when we show the item and, like, dismiss it. Okay. So, animation player, play, hide. What we need to do now is have this animation player here. Function, complete. Mist.emit. Oh wait, we actually need string ID here. So we need like a var. Oh wait, no. Let's do item. Var shown item. So it'll basically be here. There. Okay. Basically, when we hide it, call method track, item get, insert key, take your time, Godot. There we are. So now we can use this to show the prompt instead. Let's go to player, camera. Should be something about the camera tutorial prompt here. Set camera. Okay. If C show camera tutorial. Let's have this if we so we have this here, find item, set camera, let's just have tutorial here. If C and tutorial. Because basically when you start the game, it should also give you that tutorial prompt, and that is not tied to the UI. So we're just going to have, C, not there, in ready. We have inventory has camera true. And then let's go to the UI. Where's our signals? Here we are. Init signals. Item get dot dismissed connect on get item dismissed. I'll do it here. Item if item ID equals camera. Show camera tutorial. Okay. That should be all I need. Basically, this means... Oh, yeah. Undo that. I'm gonna lower the volume. Oh, wait. There's a risk because this is starting up very, very slow. Hang on. I'm just gonna turn it off because it seems like it's taking forever to start. Because once Godot grabs my mouse, if I'm dragging a volume slider, the volume slider will go all the way up to the right and blast my eardrums. But okay. An imperceptible level of background noise is about what I would need. There we go. What do we need now? We need to do new game. So I need to make sure that the tutorial prompts work in both scenarios. Hang on. Options, turn down the master volume to like there. So where are you? Who brought you here? How do you get home? That thing. Okay. So what it should do is we do this. Found item. So I think a big thing is make that little UI bigger. I'm going to put that down below. So let's go to item get 2D. What is this? Get item. Boom. I'll ignore that for now. Okay, so I think these should be in like a VBox instead. Yeah, I think I'd rather have that. VBox container center. And then we'll just make this like our bottom thing. Okay, let's do this. Also, do we have a small font here? Because let's do like 0.8. Description, there. Why is this not working? Labels with auto-wrapping enabled must have a custom minimum size. Then I will expand it vertically. Can we do like 100? Okay, interesting. So, gotta make that a bit bigger. Layout, transform, let's do like this. I think actually, let's say like that. Okay. And now what we need is to update these. So control item sprite vbox blah. Okay, that makes sense. And then that means that now this should also be centered. Actually, does that mean that this should be begin? It doesn't seem to matter because it has an expand flag. But okay, basically what I wanted was this at the bottom. And yeah, this will take up its full space that it needs. Okay, let's try this again. It certainly takes a while for it to work. I think it's just because that this level takes a while. Because there is a lot of stuff in it. Okay, new game again. Another thing that I need is like an intro cutscene, so I've just put that in bugs of like make the intro slower so you fall after the fade. I mean, admittedly, I still want an animation for that. Okay. So now we got this. And now it says that down there. And also, I will disable small mode. There we go. So now, because nobody noticed that you press A there. Oh yeah, I also didn't even check to make sure that the freaking thing works. You land with a thud. The actual like camera tutorial prompt. So press this, dismiss it. Interesting, okay. Hide complete shown item. Why would this not work? Oh. Maybe because there's a 10-second... Oh, because, yeah, this timeout doesn't happen. Right, okay. Silly me. In fact, we should probably just have this up here. Okay. Well, that explains why that didn't work. Okay, so now we have this. Zoom in, zoom out, reset, zoom. There is the issue that it doesn't show you the, like... Because the tutorial prompts override the right trigger. Or basically, this UI is on top of the tutorial. So it's actually difficult to remember both the zooming in UI and also the taking photos. Or the zooming in button and the taking photos button. And also, if you take a photo, that also gives you a tutorial prompt. So, I'll say that is just another bug rather than a playtest bug. Camera, or it's hard, or let's say camera actions hide the tutorial. In a photo, zooming in. Okay, camera prompts. So now we do that. Better indication of riverbank. So this will be because people kept like walking this way, and you can see how I basically can't see the riverbank that's right here. Oh, you can't even see my mouse. Oh, wait, no, you can. Okay, actually, there's something extremely confusing, which is that on your screen, it shows my mouse's inverted colors properly, you know, like how it's dark here and light here. On my screen, it's just white. How is Windows so amazing? Isn't that incredible? But okay. The issue is people kept walking up to here, and like, especially if they weren't very good with the camera, they'd be like here, and then they'd fall. And also I need to add the camera collision pretty soon, because that was another thing that people were confused about. I think I'll do my traditional, like, 2 different casts from each side of the wall. So that way, like, if you get really close to this wall, it just clips through. But for some other objects, like for this, well, actually, yeah, that'd be basically right. Or for like this fence, it'd let you like clip through like this if you were really close to it. But if you got like here, then it would push the camera forward. But then for things like the ground, it would not do that, obviously. But okay, I'm trying to think now, with my big brain, how do I want to indicate the riverbanks in a way that's pretty easy? I think what I'd do is add cattails. So yeah, let's look up cattails. Typha, that's what they're called, yeah. So what are on riverbanks? So riverbank plants, Washington. Got some flowers and grass. So yeah, we could just do tall grass in general. Flowering reed plants. So yeah, we could do Typha. We could do riverbank lupine. Normally I would just go outside, but I am streaming right now. Let's see. Because I actually am literally looking at a riverbank from where I am. So yeah, I think the big thing is probably some bushes, probably some more things like that. So yeah, let's get bushes here. Because yeah, obviously you'd have tons of bushes. It's a riverbank. And I'll hope that I don't accidentally make it like traversable by adding all of these. I don't actually care that much. I mean, what are you gonna do? Sequence break by getting from here to like jump over to here? That's not even a sequence break. That's just how the game is. Like that's just a thing that you can do in the game from the get-go. But yeah, so starting up, line this with some bushes. Just my generic old-fashioned bush. Because yeah, this will double as helping to break up the texture and also potentially give the player just something interesting to jump on. Because I don't actually mind if they're jumping along the banks. And also, in most of these places with the river, I want it to either be steeper or less steep. Because the player will, like, frequently players would accidentally stand here and then they'd start slipping. And I'd much rather have it be that they can just walk back out of the river. Or the opposite, of it's like a sheer cliff, where it's like, yeah, there's no way that you can actually get back up. Rather than this sort of awkward in-between. Here, hang on. Move this back, move this back. That's a bit closer to what I want. And then here, the riverbank is just completely walkable, and here, I'll have it be probably a sheer drop. I think that's fine. Because, yeah, I don't want it to look... I think my main goal is I don't want it to look walkable and then not be walkable. And here we'll just have a bunch of bushes. Especially under here, perhaps. Well, actually, you wouldn't really have bushes underneath a bridge. Yeah, so hopefully this will help the player see, like, oh, there's stuff down here that's getting cut off because there's actually a cliff here. And another thing that I could do is I could add a separate material here, which I should probably do anyway. Let's mark sharp here. Basically, so I can, like, mentally see what this is going to be. I think I'd like that there. There we go. And actually, I betcha this is too steep. Well, actually, no. Now, the player can walk, like, this hill here. So this should be walkable. But yeah, potentially an option is to just have a separate material here. So I'll actually just, not quite. See. Okay, yeah. And admittedly, the reason I had the, like, my, like, slope-sensitive terrain in the first place was so that this had a different material than the grassy hills. But, I'll just do it this way then. In fact, I could do that more explicitly everywhere of, like, you know, this is not walkable terrain, or it's not intended to be. Also, I added this little area for my nephew, but I think I'm going to move this somewhere else. Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, well. Dissolve these edges. Oh, wait. We should just dissolve one of these edges. Hopefully that didn't mess up too much stuff. It messed up a lot of stuff. How did that mess up so much stuff? Oh, I see. This closed up. I don't get it. Yeah, okay, I see what happened. I think I just dissolve this edge. That's what I needed to do. Okay, so now this should hopefully not be completely screwed up. Yeah, it's fine now. Huh. I don't get what this means. Okay. Yep, that looks good. Yeah. I think it's a fun idea to have a little secret. Basically, he wanted the fridge to lead into a secret little area. And I think that'd be fun, but I think it'd be better in a different area. What the hell are these, like, lines here? Did I design this? is this something that I did on purpose? I'm gonna remove this edge. Oh, I see. I don't, well, do I know what I'm looking at here? Wait, what the fuck is this? This thing here is like completely unrelated. I don't have the faintest idea what I'm looking at here. Just delete these vertices. No, delete these edges. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And here, what I'm going to do is just dissolve these edges. And I don't think we even need this, for example. I guess... okay, I guess we do. To get this ledge, or edge there. And then here, this... Is this anything? Is this necessary at all? I guess it's to divide these two rooms. Okay, but these... unneeded. Okay. So yeah, a different house could have a fridge that leads into an underground area. It'll probably be how I do the doctor's house, because right now there's this enormous thing in the backyard. I don't like it. It'd be funnier if it was a door in his fridge that led to, like, a secret underground passage. But okay, better indication of riverbanks. Let's get back to the task at hand. Which was, I completely lost my train of thought. It was supposed to be... Yeah, I'm gonna just make a seam here. And also, dare I say, slightly increase the volume of... Okay. Actually, I want this. Remove or clear seam. Oh, clear sharp. Triangulate. And probably a similar thing... Well, here actually I prefer it this way. But okay. Mark seam, mark sharp. So yeah, this whole, like, UV island will be its own thing. So mark sharp, mark seam. Okay, now what I should be able to do. There we go. Now we have a whole new little area here. I'm fluctuating on the volume that I want for the music, but okay. So okay, now it should be much more obvious where the banks are. And what I'll do is probably just use a simple noise texture for the, well, so for the banks, I think I'd want it to be when it's, like, steady or smooth, flat. It's a mud texture. And then it goes into more of a rocky texture. So yeah, let's do a triplanar 3-world. Dirt. Floor. And then for the wall, we'd probably do... So this should... Yeah, so it should look like this. And I think I want... Yeah, more like this. What other materials do we have? Because I want something that looks a bit more like... let's try gravel. This doesn't seem like gravel at all. Oh, it's grave. The grave one. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so how do we do the wall color? Huh. I think this noise is just too thin. Let's try tree bark. How's that gonna look? It kinda just works here. Admittedly, I should probably make just a proper texture here. Let's just do our concrete with a kind of blue color. Does this feel like anything? Not really, but I guess it's better than nothing for now. Let's see it in game, I guess. Because yeah, after this, I should also add the more of that plant life. Yeah, so now it should be a lot more visually distinct, like, oh, that's the riverbank, I shouldn't step there. And yeah, we still have that awkward position of, like, I'm falling into the river. But okay, what do I want? I think I should do birds next. So yeah, I think that's a better indication. That's fine. This one, I'm going to say could ship... Well, yeah. Because we have this here. I'm also going to say... yeah, so... Oh wait, I actually have this here. Priority could ship... And we already have this. Like, these are things that already are here. But I'll just say... Well, what will I say? Just put that in visuals. And then remove the playtest tag, because we don't actually need that here. Well, no, I think I actually do. And I think I did this already. Oh yeah, this is baby feedback. Things that the kids suggested. Because yeah, my niece and nephew played the game, and they had some feedback, like opening fridges and things like that. So I'm going to put these as lower priority, though they are fun. Well, I mean, this is easy to integrate. That'd be funny. These two, though, are larger activities. And this one, hide and seek, would be a fun, like, post-game thing. But it's post-game. not like adventure games don't really need a post game, but okay. And I fixed that already. Let's do bird sounds, I think, are our next major priority. And this is not actually in playtest, this is just feedback from the playtest. So actually, let's even move that out here. Eventually I need like multi-track editing, or multi-node editing. Yeah, because what I mean by playtest is not feedback from playtests. It is things that we need to do before we continue playtesting. Okay, bird sounds. Let's go to freesounds.org or free sound. And we will research bird. Okay, I'll log in. Let's put that up. Oh, right, my save is gone. Okay, I'm gonna be typing in my info. Okay, so we need birds. Actually, what are some Washington native birds? Because I should be making fancy things. Like, you know what? American goldfinch, welcome to the team. Let's copy this image. There we go. Look at that beautiful bird. So this will replace my other bird sprite. Oh, I should also have correct keyboard prompts for my different things. Let's have this right here. That looks like a place where the stick would end. Okay. So I need to get my bird. Project, is it under NPCs, animals or something? Or is it like entities? Environment? Hang on. Who is our bird? Stuff. Why is it under stuff? Alright, what's the size of this? 349 by 280. Why is that the case? Oh. Alright, let's do like 128. No, I want it to be humorously like a bit high res. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so this is going to be our new bird. Should this be... How does this just auto detect? I don't know what 32... I don't know the depth of the textures. Like, is that per pixel or is that per channel per pixel? But okay, now if we go to bird. So we could do like a goldfinch call now. But yeah, if the player's really observant, they should be able to find these. But I'll also add some more birds. And also now let's get a goldfinch sound. But okay, what's the attribution on this? Wikimedia Commons. Yeah, let's see. Okay. American goldfinch, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, who do we credit this to? Global file usage? No, that's not right. I, the copyright holder, hereby publish it under the following licenses. Free documentation license. Okay, that makes sense. You're free to share, to remix. So attribution alike. 3.0 unported. Let's actually make sure that I know the licensing here. So you're free to share. For any purpose, even commercial, adapt. You must give appropriate credit. Provide a link to the license and indicate if changes were... Okay, so let's add that. Bird photo. Under Creative Commons, attribution share alike. And let's say downscaled. Okay. So now we have a bird that we can look for a specific sound. And it tells us the exact place where we are. Okay, American goldfinch. Let's see how specific the sounds on Freesound can be. Okay, and then let's try American goldfinch. Okay, these are some good songs, or these are some good sounds. So I think these two I could use. That'd be quite good. Alright, let's see the attribution on these. So American Goldfinch, that's not what I needed. Let's go to like this and this. Licensing, Creative Commons 0. So yeah. Bird sounds. American Goldfinch song, 7 a.m. Download this bad boy. Do we have MP3 sounds here, or should I convert these to OGG? Would that cause like more audio deterioration if I re-encode them? I mean, it probably would. Okay, let's call this Goldfinch 1. And I'll modify this because I think I'll like cut it into individual samples that I'll play at random intervals. And I'll do, is this the other one that I wanted? Yeah, let's do this one. Get attribution text. Okay, download song. This will be Goldfinch 2. And we'll actually like split this up into a billion little things. Oh wait, we need a project sound environment. Yeah. Hang on. Now we can't have music now. Okay. Get our noise. Okay, that's a good start. Don't need that. Okay, let's try noise reduction again. And that's about as good as I'll be able to get it. So fade out. No, yeah, fade out. And then here, fade in. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's have it so that these are all... So now these are all like the same volume. So I won't amplify each one individually. Okay, export. I guess as OGG. I don't know if exporting as OGG is really necessary for like such a small file or like such a short thing, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know anything about sound effects. Okay. 33 camera. This would be music. No, this would be project sound environment. Goldfinch 01. Obviously high quality. And I think this is all... I think these are different birds. Well... Yeah, let's add them. Let's keep them here. Yeah, okay. Gold. Finch 02. Wait, did that save at the correct... Okay, it did save at the correct quality. Let's get one more from here, because we don't need that many. Well, we actually do, because these are going to be birds that are constantly making noise. Like, because they're... Yeah, they're going to be, like, here all day. What is that? Like... I think I can delete that. And then we can add, like, our own reverb here. Because what I'm going to do... Effect, fade out. Reverb this. So that way we get rid of that, like, hitting sound. Let's try this. Let's try that. Let's see how that feels. About right. Good enough, I'd say. And I might just have, like, a baseline white noise that follows the player around for the trees. So that way there's always some level of noise that we can... Or so that way, like, the noise floor of the sound effects is imperceptible. 3. Wait, did I, like, name this improperly? Why is this one... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. Wait, why is... Okay, I'm confused now. I've done something. One of these OG sounds... Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we got our beautiful sounds. And yeah, this is how I often do sound effect editing, which I don't think I've ever done on stream. Have I? Maybe I have. Basically, like, get some soundtrack, either that I've recorded or someone else has recorded like this, and then, let's try noise reduction again. You can't do it too much or else the sound itself starts getting distorted. Do I want these little sounds as well? I think I do. I think I'll add some of those in there as well, so that way we don't have just, like, a bunch of big audio. Or, like, all these, like, full songs. And we'll just have some sort of random time-based emission. I should also be fading these out, which I haven't been doing very well, or consistently. I mean, as I said, the noise effect Or once we have a, like, baseline noise, it shouldn't be that noticeable, but it could still be, like, perceived. Okay, now let's get, like, 3 little songs, like these. I think I should have been getting more of the, like, reverb at the end of all of these sound effects, but it's too late now. I don't want to bother. Effect, fade out. Do I need the other sound effect set? Maybe not. And I was going to do furniture stuff today, wasn't I? Oh well. Because I thought I was going to do the visual stuff, but then I remembered I had all of this stuff from the play tests that I wanted to do first. Because the visuals are just for the trailer, and that's a lower priority than the playtesting. Okay. Yeah, because I'd rather understand if the game is going to be good than get that store page all nice and ready. Let's try this. Let's get just one of these in here as like a different mix. Okay, effect, amplify. I'm going to say only like 6. Oh, wait, no. Let's do like 8 decibels. Then let's hope there's a noise, or a good sample of noise floor somewhere. That's some loud noise. Try this again. This one might have too much noise for me. Yeah, I think the noise is too high on this one. Okay, so we don't need these two anymore, because now we got a billion little sounds. And I'll still attribute both of the sound effects because I don't even remember which one is which. Well, I can just check. Okay, so this is Goldfinch Late Summer Song. This is Goldfinch Song 7 a.m. Okay. Have I been muted? I'll be back. I'm back now. Oh wait, I didn't even set the like nice... Oh wait, no, that was black anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, okay. So, my exciting thing is that I'm trying to figure out how to use this in the editor. And so, what I'm seeing is, I don't know, I don't have the faintest idea where the editor actually defines that stuff, or where these properties are exported either. Because could we do like property list? I bet you the material has the property list. Get property list, okay. So, I see. So a material like controls it via the shader, and then it's generated dynamically from the shader. So yeah, so we have like our names here. So if we had like a max... So yeah, for shaders value, property list, info list, shader, get shader uniform list. Oh, okay, it is implemented. Oh, but it's literally just this. Shader data, get shader uniform list. String name, int, shader, blah, blah, blah. Uniform to property info. Shader language uniform to property info. So I don't know if we have any like min. Let's look for max, because that's probably going to be easier to find. Type max. Okay. So we have like a... Type max. Uniform buffer size, max uniform buffer size. Now we're getting a bunch of these, though. They're min-max? Min-max property editor. Okay. Ooh, so it's specific to the particle process material. You cannot use this anywhere else, it seems. Because, yeah, this is only for particle processes. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, that answers that question. You can't. You can't use that. Alright, well. Export var min sound, or like min time. What do we want our range to be? Let's just say float export var time range. Or let's say time variance. So basically like max time equals min time plus or times variance. Okay. So function ready. Oh, yeah, and let's also have export var active equals true. If active and is inside tree, start timer, or like play. No, let's say start random playing. All right, so what I'm going to do, let's have it that a bird will have this audio stream. So delete this. Boom. Got all of our things. Our min time will be like 2.5 seconds. Our time variance will be like 15, so it can go up to like a minute or something like that, thereabouts. Or like 35 seconds or something. Let's do like 20. It'll be active, and then like if active. Let's say while active. Get tree. Oh wait, get tree dot get create timer f range min time times time variance false. Oh wait, and this needs to be timeout. Okay. And then we do play random sound. And this will just be sound. So if not, or if sounds dot is empty, print push error, no sounds, get path, else. S equals sounds randi I think this is -1 here. Let's see if this works. So this returns that. Okay. To and from inclusive. Okay, and then we do stop stream equals s play. All right. Now I should be able to just add this to all of our birds, and now they'll play random sounds. And then next thing I'll do is I'll add some more birds, and they'll have probably different sounds, because what I want is these cars here should have like a line above them, and then there's birds pooping on the cars. So that way you have like a visual clue as to where the birds are, rather than strictly audio for like these birds in the trees. But let's see if they work. And also, the bird should stop playing sounds at probably like, I'd say like 9 p.m. to like 5 or like 4 a.m. or something. Let's see if I can even hear the birds. But yeah, so you can see why players would not notice those, because they weren't actually looking up at all. They were like wandering around like here looking for the birds. Another thing that I could do is just have like an ostrich or something, just like hanging out. Where would I put an ostrich though? Where would it be funny? Are they gonna like do things? Hang on. Oh wait, hang on. They're not gonna do them because we actually don't have this yet. We need to do like if function ready, if active, start random playing. And then let's do print debug here. Okay. How is this gonna work? Hang on. Also, wasn't this soundtrack like done like 10 minutes ago? No, I think this is the last song. Hmm. Okay. Are the birds gonna do anything? They're playing sounds allegedly. Oh, I heard one. Okay. They're just not very common. We might want to... Okay. And I think we may want to have them scheduled. So I'll just add that here as like schedule. Let's just have function activate true, deactivate, active equals false. Wait, actually, I just realized this timer. I think this is true by default. Okay, yeah. They should not process when the game is paused. Okay. Action, action. So we start. So at noon. What do we have? Let's say at like 9 p.m. they will deactivate. And then at 5 a.m. or let's say 4 a.m. they will activate. And yeah, it's military time with 12 p.m. is 0 o'clock. And I'll like fiddle with these numbers a little bit because they don't need to all be the same. We can have like... Well, I mean, they already are randomized, so I don't care. So now we have birds that play random sounds. And that should both add some ambience here and also make it easier for the player to find the birds. So we can also just add some more birds in the area. Because, like, they should be, you know, around in more places. Basically, anywhere there's trees, I want birds, too. So there's actually a lot of birds. This guy just hasn't, like, been anywhere. He's like, oh, where'd the birds go? They're literally outside, old man. They're in the trees. They're visible from your, like, front porch. Where have you been? And yeah, and then another thing, yeah, the next thing will be those birds that are on power lines in the junkyard. So I'll have to make like a bird poop decal. Wait, do I have another bird here? Okay, no. Actually, what if there's just a bird, like, right on the... like, visible from the treehouse, like, entry. Yeah, good enough. And I think it would be funny if there was a goldfinch that was just on one of the light posts. Even though it's clearly sitting on a branch. Yeah, so this way, once you get to here, it's like it's kind of obvious that there's birds around. Okay. Well, no, it would be here. Okay. Now we got plenty of birds. As long as... Why is this bird, like, always... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I see. It was because from the top down, it's invisible. Because it's a whatever it is. You know, some sort of thing. A sprite. Okay. There we go. Now we got 1 billion birds. So now what I want, let's go to cars. Oh wait, no. Car. Oh wait, no, that's not what I need. This is what I need. No, that's not what I need. These are what I need. Okay, noise. No, let's do like concrete. That's good enough for now. So what would I want here? I guess I'd have a cylinder of like 4. That's a classic cylinder shape. Okay, so this is going to be like pole. Fair enough. We got a bunch of poles still. We're just gonna have two random poles here that have wires connecting to them, and then there's birds strung along the wires, pooping on a car. And I should probably make this a little bit more hidden then. That way the player can't just immediately see the birds right here. Well, I have a better idea. Put the poles here then. And then we'll have our cars like right here. And also, I think all of these are a bit too small. Okay. Okay. Do like 5. Okay, and then let's try this. Look at that. And now we got a place for birds to sit. Okay. Now, these. Okay, so this is like random wire. And I'll just make it like gray. Yeah, we'll just have like a billion birds here. All pooping on the cars that are right under it. Hmm. How would I make good decals? I guess I could just make a bunch of tiny little polygons. That'd be fine. But okay, these are going to be wood. For now, it'll just be this material. Well, let's just do a noise material. Dark. Yeah, that's fine. Wire. Line. Zip line. We could do that. There we go. Okay. Now we have a random wire, and then we can, if the player has no idea what's happening, they should be able to find some birds. And I think we need like a subdirectory for birds now. I know what we need. We need crows. That's what we should get. And the crows will all be sitting here. Though actually, I do want at least one goldfinch over here. Ah, what? This would be cute. Right on top of the car. Yeah, because this is meant to be like the player's tutorial for how to actually like interact with the game world, where people will say, I want a photo of something, and then you go and take a photo of something. Also, I'm thinking, do it like this, so that way the player can actually like, or it's very difficult for the player to get to an angle where they can't see it. Well, what if I just, hang on. There we go. Now it's very difficult for the player to do that. Okay, let's get a good image of a crow. Seems good enough. Alright, so we want to... I'll keep that as it is. This will be tricky to actually, like, do. Actually, I have a better idea. This calls for actually, like, doing the correct thing. Especially since I don't need a particularly, like, I don't need especially precise. Because it's going to be downscaled to, like, 256 by 256 anyway. Ah, good enough. And yeah, the crows will be much louder or much more frequently making noise. But yeah, crows are a mainstay in Washington. Especially around the fall, they tend to be their most active. Do they migrate in the summer? Or maybe I just don't notice them as much. Go close enough. I can trim off some of these other, like, unwanted colors. And speaking of like properly attributing stock photos, I still need to actually like license the photo for the old man and probably the woman that I have. Even though she's like so low resolution that it's impossible to tell what she was. But okay. This is the height of excitement. This is third toe? I think it is. Okay. So now what I can do. Boom. 256. Let's make this 256 by 246. Okay. Look at this beautiful guy. Bro. So now what I can do is I can have like Crow 1. And these guys will go from probably like, let's say they go to like 10 p.m. or like 11 p.m. to like, and they start at like 6 a.m. All right, so this is going to be ID Crow, tags, bird. Because that means we go to NPC. No, what are we going to go to? Where am I? This is the wrong folder. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Where is it? I guess, okay, never mind. Camera, open. There we go. Close that. Project. I think credits, I have attributions. Yeah, there we are. Well, let's just have it like this. Same format. And let's actually do this. Okay. Attribution 2.0 generic. That shape. And let's just have these as like this. Wikimedia Commons. Creative Commons, share alike, blah. Okay, let's see what the... So, even commercially, remix, transform, for any purpose, even commercially. Okay, and that means, what is our other thing? Okay. Let's just say down, scaled, and cut. Yeah, all my ducks in a row. Where's our crow? And I'm wondering if I should have multiple crow images or if it's funnier to just have a row of identical crows in the exact same pose. And I guess I could just draw a custom crow if I want. Yeah, all our crows are just going to be hanging out here. Oh wait, I should not do this until... I guess I'll just have the audio stream player there. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, now we need some crow sounds. So yeah, their audio stream randomizer sound will be like, let's say like 0.5 and like 30 maybe. So they have a maximum of 15 seconds. All right, let's see. I could just have that here. I kind of like that, because I could use my little... Instead of this, I could have my classic other audio stream thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get this one. Grows in a tree. Take your time. Very, very slowly. Okay. And I don't think I need... Do I need the exact URL? Because I assume people could move it this way. And I'll keep the same format of that. Okay, so let's call this crows. So now we need the soundscape, which should be somewhere in here. I think it's in entities. I'm not sure. But first of all, birds. Where the heck's my soundscape? Oh, very high up here. Okay. So I'm going to have another one of these path following things. This will be like birds. Admittedly, actually kind of massive overkill for this. Yeah, actually it's too massive of overkill. We just need an audio stream player 3D here, and that's going to be crows, SFX, playing, no, autoplay. Mode. Do we have a loop mode? No. Forward. And then we can add a schedule to this. Action, action. So yeah, at like, let's say at like 7 p.m. stop. And then at like 7 a.m. or let's say 6:30 a.m. start or play. Okay. So that way there's some peace and quiet to be had in this game. And let's make sure the sounds aren't too annoying. You can literally hear them from here. Oh my god, that'd be horrible. Okay, now there's plenty of bird sounds. And they actually are, like, making a pretty good ambiance. But yeah, those crows, though. Let's put them to, like, I think this needs to have a max size of, like, 20 meters. Yeah, let's say, like, 25 meters is their absolute max distance. No, I'd say... Yeah, that seems reasonable. They will not be heard anywhere outside of that radius. And so that way the player has to, like, explore around and figure things out. I think the birds are now too frequent, maybe. Okay. Now we got birds. And also I need, go to NPC. Actually, hang on. all of our birds need a custom tag. Bird. Because now we're going to have our ID here. Languages, IDs. ID bird. So that's now going to be goldfinch. Crow. Crow. Some birds, or let's say goldfinches. Okay. And then that means our NPC old man. This should now be underscore bird. Okay. So game add stats old man found birds. Oh wait, no. Game get stat. Okay. So, old man birds. Found birds. Wait, why do we have this one? I guess that's fine there. Lovely photograph. And then let's say otherwise. Okay. Randomized sound, we do not need the debug anymore. I can hear those birds plenty. Because now there's enough that there's an almost constant stream of bird sounds, which is nice. So I'm glad that I have, like, a lot of bird sounds. Because yeah, I'm suspecting most of the CPU, like, it's going to be a lot of CPU load for the game. All these like sound emitters. A murder of crows. So yeah, now the next thing we want is bird poop down at the bottom. And I should probably do some processing on that sound so that there's like the bird fluttering is not there, but do I care that much? It's a bunch of stock photos of crows. I think I can let some stuff there. We didn't have phones. I used to take photos of birds, hundreds of them, millions of them perchance. Okay. So now, we can do that. Well, that's a lovely photograph. Okay. Now we got lemonade. It's lemonade with honey. It's okay, but you prefer if the honey was replaced with sugar, and the lemon juice was replaced with syrup, and the water was replaced with pancakes. Okay. Now we need, I think that's, I mean, that's certainly much better. And also, just nice ambiance. Isn't that some ambiance? It does seem like they often play the same sound again. But I suppose that's because I have like 12 of them and like 12 sound effects, so like Yeah, I think the bird sounds add quite a bit, actually. I'm glad that I put more birds around. So now it's like not only easier to actually do this task, but also, you know, it creates the ambiance that we want. And then, yeah, important thing, we need bird poop now. How are we going to do that? I'd say we create a texture that's like 30, let's say 64 by 64. We're going to need to study some bird poop. The squeamish should look away now. Do crows have a unique color of poop? But okay, it's going to be mostly just white. But okay. Some splatters. Oh, wait. Splatters like this, probably. So it shouldn't feel too square. Even though I'm going to try to fill up the sprite or the texture as much as I can. Did my music turn off? What's happening? It did turn off. Okay, let's make it slightly louder. Hmm. Here's some of that gross green in here. It's more of a just regular brown. Kind of like more this color. Now let's just add some random little bits here. Yeah, that's fine enough. Okay. This will be environment. I'd say textures. Outdoors. Bird poop. Okay. New. Nothing like the great outdoors. Okay, shrink wrap. Or is that deform? Yeah. And then we need like 0.001. Yeah. We're gonna need some sort of like system for like I guess making these not Z fight. Wait, whoops. There we go. I remember once so many birds pooped on my car that I like had to, like I was late for something, I remember. Like I couldn't actually use my car because it was so like covered in bird poop that I couldn't even see out like the windshields. Because I made the mistake of parking next to a wall where birds would like, they'd always poop when they were taking off and landing from the wall. But alright. Oh wait, no, I should probably not make this a child of that. I should just do that. There we go. And that means I should figure out what this car is actually going to look like first before I start doing that. But oh well. Okay, we don't need this. Wait, do we have a name for this? We do now. Shrink wrap. Oh wait, whoops. We need to split this in half, because otherwise it'll be too complicated for me to figure out, and I don't want to bother. There we go. Oh, I see. Here I need to do that. There, yes. Okay. So now I need to figure out where my transparent materials are. Okay. Oh wait, no. This needs to be, first of all, bird, poop, 2. Okay. Then we have like a transparent. I'll just do great material. Make unique. Triplanar, none of that. Bird. Let's make it, tint it slightly. So that way it's not like blindingly white. Not quite so dark. Yeah, let's say there's that. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Okay, save as. Textures, outdoors. Okay, but now the player should be able to find the crows pretty easily without looking up. And they should start piping down about now, so I think they have. Then the crows should also be getting quiet. Yeah, so... the player should be able to find that pretty easily. Let's have the... I think this is a bit too late for the birds. Let's go to all these birds. I want to update all of their schedules such that they're not going to be making calls after like 4 p.m. Okay, action 16. Oh, wait, no. Wait, that's fine. Yeah, we activate there. We deactivate. Oh, this is 11 p.m. Yeah, that's not what I want. They shouldn't be making calls at that time of day. Does this work? Okay, I think this worked. Which is surprising because these schedules are all, like, different things. Okay. So now they should all be eerily silent. And it'll fade out pretty gracefully because, it'll basically play their, like, last random sound effect, and then it'll go, okay, now we're no longer active. At least they should stop. I want to make sure that these sounds properly go away. I guess I can just, Yeah, they should be... They should have stopped, like, doing this a while ago. Hang on. 3D... Do we have the random sound player active equals A? Okay. So let's just go through it again, perhaps. And what I'll do is I'll have this be set here. Or let's do that. So that shouldn't happen unless we're scheduled. Actually, I'm going to have deactivate be there. So that way I can make sure that my schedule works. So yeah, it should be like at 5 p.m. they all deactivate. Didn't work. Interesting. Oh, because probably the schedule isn't in here. Hang on. Oh, yep. These need to be in the scheduled thing. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. I can't actually manage the group. Thank you, Godot. I have to click each and every individual one of them. A marvel of technology. Okay. Try it again. Okay. So now if we sit, we can hear those beautiful birds. And then we need to go all the way to, what, 5 p.m.? And hopefully the deactivate function will be called. Or sometime 6 p.m.? What the fuck? This should be being called. How is this not working? Okay, cul-de-sac. We don't need the lamps. Yeah, self cul-de-sac. We got a bunch of lamps. Okay, anything that isn't... Okay, good. Now we have lamps. But now we have birds. Okay. So we have, like, next action. Deactivate. Okay. So our next action is 0, because we're going to deactivate. What? If current action not equal next action. So what is our current action? So we set current action to -1. So we do all this stuff. Oh, wait, hang on. Is the margin anything here? No, margin is infinity by default. Yeah. Basically, this margin is when we don't consider it, like when we don't do the action. And that should be, let's make sure that that's correct. So if t is greater than action plus margin. Okay, so that's correct. So if the margin is infinite, this will always be false. So we do that. Okay, so let's just... Is there any instance where we would do this deactivate? Let's make sure... So if the calling object... If we have no calling object, I think that's the issue here. Uh-huh. Let's do function ready. If not calling object. Do we call it on ourselves? When do we set the calling object? Do we set it to anything if we don't have it? Oh, we set it to ourselves. You know what? Let's not have that there, because I want to have instead, if not calling object equals get parent. Because I think in basically every instance, this is what I want. Yeah, like, where are we? But yeah, you can see it's ... because for like 99% of scenarios, what I do is I add a schedule as a child of the object rather than have the schedule itself like inherit from the schedule and then add some things to it. So yeah, the entire issue is basically there were no birds, or the schedule did not do anything to the birds. But okay, now hopefully when we hit 5 p.m. the birds will be done. And you'll hear a few more bird sounds, and then they should be done. They should be done. Hang on. We need to go this way. And then active should be false because we set it to false when we did the deactivate function. What? When we called deactivate, what that was doing was setting the value of active to false. So why is it not? Okay, let's make the birds, world object. So if we did like a print debug here. I know what to do. Let's do live debug. So when we do our show debug, obj show debug, and then for c in obj.getChildren, if C dot has method go debug. So let's do let's just do that. Okay. Because now what I want is our little random sound player thing. Function go debug live debug dot box property self active. Okay. Let's try this again. Basically what I want here is to be able to, like, see the properties of the bird. Let's double check, for example, what the heck just happened? F1, click that. Bird 4 should have children. Hang on. Go back to world. Our bird should have this. Because, yeah, if we look at this bird, it has this stream 3D. And that has a method show debug. What? Oh, but then we go back up. Okay, hang on. So what I need is actually, hang on. Function show info curse object node box. So you basically do like object show debug. There we are. And then we would do go info recurse obj no C box. There we are. Okay, so now what we do is we go info recurse p box. Okay. Okay, that should make sense now. Do we get this at all? Okay. What? Okay, so what is obj? It's this. Okay, and then we should be able to get children of the thing. F11. Ooh, how are we not getting the show? What the fuck are we not doing here? Like, we have an object. It has children. Oh, no, we don't have children. No, wait, no. Yeah, we do. Static body. Yeah, we should be able to do this for see an object.get children. Like, do we ever hit this thing? Why are we not hitting this? Bug. %s has %d children. obj.name. obj.get child count. Okay, how many does it have? Close all that. Why is this not working? Show info can't add child to live debug. Already has a parent. If not box dot get parent. Okay. So how are we not doing this? Okay, so what I'm seeing here is this is not being done because we're somehow doing show debug still. Show info recurs. Okay. It keeps... I hate my keyboard. It keeps thinking that I'm holding the Alt button. Okay, so how the fuck are we getting the show debug? Hang on. I need to look for every single instance of show debug. Because we have show info recurse. So we should have a thing in here. And it should have hit this. Because it literally shows the box. It's impossible. Actually, I just realized I can fix this by going to world object. I know what it is. It's because this doesn't have the thing. Hang on. Let's see. Debug bar. No. We need to do... Let's just do that for now. Okay, the issue was that this did not have that. There we go. So now we get the height, we get active true, current time, schedule actions this. So now we get a lot of info just from that. And I think what I should do is just have show property recurse do that. So like I'm actually going to go back to the world object, remove whatever I just did. No. What the heck was it? Probably something to do with the birds. We don't need that. Because now what we're going to do, go back to live debug. We're going to do if obj.has method show debug. Show debug. And we'll do that recursively. So now what we need to do is bj box. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Basically, if it has show debug, we immediately show it. Otherwise, we try to get the highest parent, and if there is a parent that has show debug, we show that. Otherwise, we show that. So now it should be basically the same as it was. But okay, we have active true. Good. And we have deactivate at 5, activate at 1650. So we should be able to go to 5 p.m. Let's go to our randomized sound. Let's deactivate. Make sure that that is run for all of these birds. And if it activates again, I'll be mighty cross. Okay. So we set active equal to false. Current value is false. And so we're setting all of these birds to false. Okay. So they should all be false. Where's our birds? Okay. So bird is not active. So our bird should start not being active soon. Does it just take forever for them to deactivate? I might just have them deactivate earlier, like 2 p.m. or something. Yeah, I'll just do that. And I'm going to move these crows up. Yeah, because I think the bird should start winding down very early. Let's say 1 p.m. actually. Okay. Because now they actually start. I think it should be maybe like 3. Because, yeah, it just takes much longer than I thought it did. Okay. What happened here? Okay. What else do we have here? CD add-ons, NP dialog. Hang on. NP debug. Oh yeah, here we actually recursively show info. Is NP dialog the other one? What did we do here? Nothing. Okay. Huh? Is it gonna work? There we go. Okay. We're gonna say birds are easier to find. Or there we go. And actually, hopefully, there we go. So that crosses off one thing. Well, actually, it crosses off a couple things. So, better texture, playtests, birds above a poop-covered car. Okay. Cool potion. So this is not really playtest. Like, now, the indication is pretty clear. Okay, cool potion. The player wants to drink. Do I need hot dog? Do I need soda machine? I don't really need these for the play tests. This I do need, because the player needs to know that there's something important there. Well, actually, basically this means I should put this here, and then just remove it from there, if it's not necessary for the playtest. Jumping on the signs. This I don't really need for the playtest. Okay. I guess these are done. Don't require the player to talk to the same character twice without a clear indication. I think I did that. Okay. I think what I actually want is better indication. Indication that there's something up above or up in the cave. Basically, indicate to the player that up here is something interesting, which I guess is pretty well indicated. Actually, let's not change that too much. I actually want these to be like this way instead, I think. Actually, what I want is like this. Because they're basically better if the player, I think like this. Basically to make the player jump or to use the steps. Because otherwise, if it's just a steep slope, it's hard for the player to figure out how to actually do things. Because I have to remember, this player controller is kind of like the opposite of a lot of them, in that steps like this are almost always better than steep slopes like this rock. What do I want here? I think I do want this. Basically like that, so that way there's a clear, like, indication of the slope of the rock. Okay, that looks pretty jumpable to me. And let's actually make it the same on this side, because yeah, I hate this rock here. We should probably just have stairs up this thing. But I don't care that much. And that wasn't really my thing that I needed to do. What I needed to do was probably add some rocks that are going, like, here, for example. Basically to just have something that looks different. So the player's like, there's something over there. Yeah, so they should just see somewhat interesting visuals. Okay. And also, I want this to be a bit steeper, so it's more obviously like a cliff. There we are. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Those birds can get pretty loud. In fact, I'm gonna adjust their audio. Let's say -4. just to make it a little bit less annoying. You know, it's kind of dumb. The jump is barely better than, like, just walking up a slope. Like, here, for example, I don't think... Can I actually even jump up this thing? I can jump up it, like, this way. Alright, for now, let's just copy this material. Take your time, Godot. What did I just click on? Okay. Also, let's put a bench just out here. And then probably another bench right here as well. Because, yeah, these benches are useful because they, like, let the player advance time. Okay. And that way we're not trapped in eternal darkness. Oh wait, hang on. Let's do cave 2 again here. So yeah, now it should be more obvious to the player, like, oh, there's something up there, and clearly I can, like, jump, you know. And this has been significantly eased, because I realized, instead of making, like, awful janky crap, I could just make a platform the player jumps on. And then here's our zip line. So yeah, eventually there'll be a funny little sign that explains things that you're not allowed to do, like jumping on the signs and tightrope walking across the zip lines. But okay, now this place is coming along. It's still a little barren. It needs some, like, more signage, I think. I don't like this little hole in here where I can get stuck. But okay. Better than it was. Wait, what? I just realized. Hang on. Camera. Or no, UI. The camera UI has a custom camera indicator. Oh, I see. And this must have some custom font stuff. Yeah, let's do like theme overrides font size is not overridden. And instead we're going to have a custom font size 0.8. There we go. So now, if we open this up again, this text should be smaller, but if we increase the font size, this also goes up. And I can decide how big or small I want this text to be. Yeah, like for example, that's a bit too big still. Let's do like 0.7. Why is that text so scrambled? Yeah, you can see there's some issues with our outline now. I think maybe because we're adding an outline differently? Hang on. Oh, I see. And it adds the font override because of that. Okay, constants, colors, font shadow color, font sizes, styles. And we should not have a custom font here. Okay. I think it was because we had a shadow and an outline, and it was just having a messy integration. Okay. Yeah, because having 4 birds in the entire game that were completely mute was probably not the best, like, gameplay system. Okay, now things that I need to do. I need to design the wolf guy. Or I need to make the desk, so better indication that there's something up in the cave. That seems better. This stuff, it's not really needed for the playtest. Well... I think I'm just kind of tired of doing visuals now. Cool potion the player wants to drink. I know what I'll do. I'll do a rare multi-stream day. But I'm going to call it for now, and then be back in an hour or so. Because I think I'm hungry and tired. Okay. That'll be my plan. Improved cave and camera UI. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Okay. And admittedly, I clicked this video because girl in the thumbnail, so I actually have sounds unheard, I should say. But okay. I was streaming earlier today. I've now taken my hour-long break, and the main things that we need left are a cool potion the player wants to drink, a sign that says no tightrope walking and no jumping on the signs. That'd be right here for this little tightrope, basically to clearly indicate to the player how the sign works, or yeah, basically that. Or to indicate that they should jump onto it and then walk across the tightrope to get up to here, and then that's where they find more stuff. And actually, I'm gonna make this cool rock have a new material. It'll be Cave 2. So that way, it's a little bit darker, but yeah, so it blends in a bit better. Man, that looks good. Okay, let's start with the desk. So, how are desks usually designed? Oh wait, for these desks I need to have a little bit of space here. Okay, a desk is typically about 2/3 of a meter tall, like 2 feet tall, for comfortable sitting. So that would be... This is 0.6 meters. Probably too small, actually. Let's do, like, that. Round up a bit. Okay, so now this is the portion of a desk that would be standing up. And so I'm imagining a desk that is like, oh wait, we should have it, like, mirrored here, but oh well. I'll show you what the desk looks like. There. And I think I'd also want a little top part of a desk for like shelving and things. Then we can just have these parts here. And I'll just like texture this with stuff. I'm looking at my actual desk that has this same design, and something I'm noticing is that I should actually have this a little bit less. That seems better. And I'm gonna also make some shelf space in here. Actually, maybe like that. There we go. Oh, I see what I need. I'll get there. Okay. This is now what I want. There we go. Yeah, that seems okay. Okay, so this is our desk. So this will be, let's call it desk drawing. Environment, decor, interior. Yeah. Let's call this desk drawing. And also, I think what I do, desk. I don't care. I'll just make this the collision. I was gonna make it so that like this was not, like this was a solid surface, but I don't care. Okay. Go back to the world. So now all I need to do, interior, desk drawing. Okay, and this is about the exact, well, actually, is it too small? I think Kitty's head should be about up to here. But okay. Desk drawing. World object. Oh yeah, and I can actually have, so we don't need this here. We can do export callable, or export a tool button. Update AABB var func equals compute AABB self. No, dot bind self. Interior. Okay. Why is this, that's fine the way it is. Actually, let's say update AABB, actually. Yeah, why was this not a thing that I could just set here? Okay. Basically, that's so that I have this button. Boom. And now it should update the bounding box. It didn't. Is it gonna work? Is this... It should not be... Why is it... I don't get it. Like this? Okay. Did it work now? It didn't. Oh, because we need to include parent and then update. Okay. And also we need to change the type of this to a big object. Where's our desk? Okay, so what is this exactly? This is a talkable thing. M-Sun desk. Take your time, Godot. Okay. Let's see. So when we have this, hang on. I need basically when we see this desk, the player needs to take a photo of this desk and then show it to another kid. So what I want it to be is when you first like interact with the desk, you can then get dialogue, but you can't actually say anything with it. But okay, let's do this is going to be named interior desk drawing. Actually, and we'll make it a child of the floor. And we'll just eyeball it. Take your time, Godot. It could be like twice as big. No. How big do I want it to be? Is 2 meters wide? I mean, that's huge. But that at least makes it feel kind of correct. Because yeah, the scale is completely distorted here. Okay, desk drawing now. We need extra points. So that means we should have a big object. Or maybe interactable. Because basically, we need to have extra points in here, like marker 3D. So when we take the photo, it can detect any of these points here and be like, okay, this is colliding, like, the camera can actually see this object. If any part of the desk is visible. And I think that would be, we would do just an extend script here. control. Yeah. Function, or let's do export bar extra points, array node 3D. Okay. Admittedly, that means that this is kind of not, I'd really want this to be the root thing, then. Ah, whatever. Yeah, basically, we'd want these to be inside the duplex, and then that means that this duplex, because now it's the kid, or it's specifically the kids, it's not just a generic object. So now I can put, like, images on here, like drawings directly onto it. Wrong button. Hang on. I accidentally tried to control my desk height and sit back down with the Steam or Stream Deck type thing. But okay. Now what I should be able to do is we can open this thing. Okay, so I want a few things. So there are numerous drawings of some sort of fuzzy persona. So I'll do game add stat m sun draws. And basically skip game get stat m sun draws. Is it because you're the one who drew the fuzzy guys in? All right, let's say what, and then we're gonna do game set stat latest m sun. So I think he drew the sign, but I don't know how to tell him that. Okay. Basically, I wanted this so the player, like, can actually, like, tell him... Or so the player is basically told what they know, what Kitty knows. Okay, so I'm gonna make this out of wood. Basically what wood looks like. So now we should have drawings on this. Oh, right. It's not there anymore. It's under Decor Duplex desk drawing. Which hopefully means that it's not going to, like, break when we do this. Oh, it is going to break when we do this. Because now this thing here, how do we fix that? Yeah, actually, how do we fix this? Blender, fix moved linked item. Or, fix... So can we do, like, Blender file... So I was wondering if there's a way of getting past linking, appending an asset that has linked assets in itself. I don't think this is what I want. Tried packing all assets into the blend map file. Okay. So, Blender, fix link. Stop. It's like every single time I open up one of these like 50 quadrillion Stack Exchange sites, it has its own cookies. But okay. Blender project with planes and blah. Relink missing files. This is 10 years old. What? I don't understand. Select the folder where the image textures, Decor Duplex. This isn't... Can it, like... It's like, I see this here. This used to have a link. This was a linked item. And I could move this around. Okay, I'm just going to delete this and do it again. Because it seems like figuring out where the file went is like too... Or telling Blender where the file went is like too much for it. Duplex, desk, drawing. Oh, and now it's just not showing up at all, which is interesting. Thank you, Blender. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, now it's... Okay, fuck me. Well, at least that fixed that. One of the big downsides of, like, integrating with these, like, bespoke tools is the fact that there's just so... Well, I don't know what I'm saying. This wasn't really caused by the integration between Godot and Blender. This was just a weird Blender thing. And the fact that Blender still has, like, a lot of, places where, like, the modern niceties just kind of don't exist anymore, and so you have, like, the bare, like, insane interface of the original Blender, like pre 2.8. So we need to like wait, to kind of speedrun things. Okay. I'm gonna do a few things, which is like... Wait, actually, oh yeah, this is not, hang on, I'm gonna see if I can get to the place where I need to be. Oh, I see. This is what I need. Okay. That does not sound very good. Hang on. Car. I'm gonna say the sound here. Pitch scale equals engine. So what is M? Okay, I see. And we'll do like a max of, no, yeah, max. Basically, won't go all the way down to 0. And then we should also have, let's see. For our audio thing, motor, -20 is where it starts. Const volume engine max equals -20. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some things here of like, let's see. So engine equals percent grounded, that. Var volume, let's say volume blurp from -60 to -20 by engine. Right, and this should be like max volume. Yeah, volume engine max, min engine. Okay. Basically, now the engine gets quieter. So that should work. Why are the... Hang on. Volume dB. Hang on, should this be like 0? Okay, let's check what the motor says. So our volume dB is -42, which doesn't make any sense because we should have... Oh, I see. Because this here should not be here. We should actually clamp this. There we go. Oh, that's unpleasantly loud. Doesn't sound so good. Okay. But I don't really need anything there, because what I need now is player find item from Q-tip. I just need to make sure that the item still works. Okay, so we got Amir's desk. Good. Okay. So now you can do that. We can go up to it. We can talk to it. We can't talk to it. Because we need that, and we also need a wisp. Right about here. Let's have it up like here. Okay. And then we unlock the powerful snail mode. You are a snail. You experience true bliss for but a moment. Your only responsibilities are eating whatever snails eat and crawling on the sidewalk when it rains. Hang on. Snail needs to be slightly different. A perfect life. And then we can just jump out of it. I think that's the first time I've shown snail mode on stream. Lucky you, to see such a privilege. But okay, I want to... While we're here, let's fix these walls. So I'm gonna get like a brick or fence or something like that. Basically just to make sure... There we go. So, like, why are these, for example, not aligned with this? Like, all of those should have been perfectly aligned. Okay. I'm not mad about it. Basically, now, that all looks good. Okay. So let's save and make sure that the wisp is in an appropriate spot. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the drawing and we're going to figure out where to put the papers and books and stuff like that. I can never tell if I've accidentally muted myself. For some reason... Ah, well. I'm always worried that I've accidentally been muted for like 20 minutes. But okay, so now... Do I want it to be so high? I think not. Okay. That's the first time it's actually, like, worked to move it somewhere. Why is it... Oh, I see. It's attached to the camera. Which I guess makes sense. But I was, like, moving forward, and I was like, why isn't it, like, moving away? But okay. So now, we can save and exit. We can add some papers and stuff. I'm thinking... this will be like books and stuff. It's going to be a nightmare to figure out how to, like, properly organize all of these. Let's just put another cube. That'd be easier than trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I don't know what he has in here. Okay. Some sort of binder here. Then we need, I think, some planes. So these are going to be like drawings. And I'll just make this different. There we go. That way I can actually tell them apart. And we're gonna need, like, I think... Let's get... cylinder of, like, 6 or 5. This will be like a little pencil cup. Which I might actually make into its own thing. Well, probably not. I don't have that many people using pencils. Okay, scale. And I need to, like... There we go. That's probably good. Okay. I'm gonna try to figure out how I want to do all of these pencils. I don't know what that means. Okay. There we go. Why are these not working? Okay, 75 degrees, I guess. Is this good enough? It's going to be a lot of work to make the textures for this. Also, this is a lot more polygons. Like, I have so many other places where I don't do polygons like this. So I should probably just make a pencil cup as a separate thing, not like this. So yeah, sad to see all my beautiful work go away, but I should have thought of that first. Maybe next time, I'll be a bit smarter. But okay. Mark, how do we want to do this? Hmm. Trying to figure out how I want to divide up these books. Hmm. Okay, now we got the paper, and we got the cover. And then here, clear scene. Okay. So now everything should be working perfectly. Okay. UV editor. Hmm. Now I'll have to figure out how I want to actually, like, do these. Because I think, like, for example, these three, I want them to all be closer together and larger. Because these are going to be, like, the actual drawings that you can see where you're like, oh, okay, that's, like, a wolf guy. So I think about here. Yeah. And so, like, all of these little bits, for example, will all go together. Because this is just going to be, like, one generic, like, paper page texture. Hmm. And then this one, I'm just going to make it less important. There we go. Hmm. And I think one of these books will be the same as a couple of the others. Maybe two of these books will be the same. I'm also going to make this one bigger. Because this is the one that's on the side here. Okay. Hmm. So let's do some material here. Image texture. New. What should this be? Desk. Draw. Details. Okay. Decor. Texture. No, environment. Textures. Duplex. Desk. Drawing. Details. No, wait. I wanted to save it. How do we... Let's save as. Okay. So am I able to do like a Shift K? Or... No, I think it's a fill. Here. Boom. No. Yes. So this... I don't know what these comics actually are. I'll just make them unique. That's too much. Okay. Hmm. Oh, good. Okay, so those are both the same. Hmm. Wait, I'm realizing I swapped these around incorrectly. Oh, well. Easy work to fix. Okay. And hopefully, yeah, it's kind of messy. Who cares? Oh, I can just use L here. Look at that. Fancy. Okay, I'm gonna do gray. Hmm. Save. Okay, so now we need to figure out how we're gonna draw this guy. Because yeah, I have no idea what any of these images are supposed to be. Hmm. or what any of these book covers are supposed to be. So I guess I'll just ignore those for now. I'll just draw the wolf guy, because that's the important thing. Drawing the wolf man. Project, environment textures, duplex, detail. That was not what I need. Okay. So basically, we need like a... This is going to be a downright smorgasbord of textures. Look at how high resolution this is. I need to review what the actual gas station looks like. Did I put it somewhere else? I must have put it in environment decor gas. I did. Okay, so this is our wolf OC. Hi, it's going well. I need to make some sketches as if this guy had not emerged fully formed perfectly as he is. Let's make sketches. Let's call this Krita. Actually, I know exactly what I want. We want this with, like, half opacity. The nice part... Oh, wait, no. I don't even need to really erase, because... These are sketches. What's his face look like? Yeah, he has these things. Okay. Don't forget those things. There we are. I want it to be like... What do I want it to be like? We need a cool gun here. There we are. So how do we design his armor again? Okay. Let's get some sort of marker color. Is this correct? Kind of. Mm-hmm. I think I actually want more opacity. There we go. Hmm. There we go. Hang on. My music's dead. There we go. So I'll do things kind of like this for like different drawings in his room, I guess. Let's see, do I want any shading on this? Or do I want to bother? Because I could do something like simple, like this. Nah, I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll do some faint like gray, though. Well, I need a bit more texture, as if it's smudged. Yes, I'm basically doing exactly what I was intending to do anyway, of having some shading with marker. Okay. Let's go into this desk, and let's put that material on here. Yeah, look at that. We have it in here. Boom. Hmm. Let's do like something like this where we'd have like some shoulders, some like this. We'd actually want to do maybe some even smaller thumbnails in the corner here. What do I want? I want a cool pose, a cool action pose. Like this. Then he has like a gun. And of course he has his ears. Let's see, what do I want here? So we want his left leg forward, right leg back. Okay, that seems fine. And then we should also have, hang on. For these three things, we need some, or for this paper, we need a little bit of random noise. Okay, multiply. Filter, other, random noise. In fact, I want this to be a JPEG. There we go. It's funny that all of these are like flipped for some reason. Guess I should draw them this way then. I don't know how that happened. I guess I just rotated them weird. But okay. And then also in here, we use this image, not this one. Wait, that's not what I need. I need this. Why is this, oh, no, I don't see. Wait, huh? What am I looking at here? Oh, I do see. It's because this is, okay. It's because I was drawn with whites. Is it, like, falling behind the cursor? I prefer, yeah, I like this shape here. Kind of like triangular. Or like, yeah, it almost makes a perfect triangle. I see, he's refining his style. How would we want this to look? I think something like that. And then we would do this. I like emulating the eraser here. Actually, erase most of this. Bring back this. We need bigger, stronger textures here. Like this, kind of? Okay, so what is his armor going to look like? I want him to have kind of a cool posture. And we need a cool wolf gun for him. Wait, I need to remember to not constantly undo. If he needs to do a line again, he needs to erase it. Though, admittedly, some of these are because I'm doing, like, massive gestures where he would be doing, like, long lines. You know, because this is, like, an entire, like, 12-inch wide page. Okay, so this is like a handle or something. I wonder if any of this will be comprehensible at all. But then again, it doesn't really have to be. It just has to be obvious enough that this wolf is the same as this wolf. This guy's awesome. Where would we put our hands here? Hmm. Alright, so he has some new armor, he has some more angular face here. It's clear that he's been updating the style, I'd say. How would we do elbows here? We also haven't even done his, like, legs. Good enough for now. The main thing to do will be to actually properly erase this section here. There we go. I feel like this could have been a 512 by 512, but that's okay. I'll splurge on a 1024. Let's do some marker colors again. Oh yeah, P is the letter there to get the eyedropper tool for some reason. And then I want black. I like drawing. This is fun. Then let's get our other... There we go. A bit early to be markering, but I guess it's fine. It helps give the illusion that I've drawn something here. See how that looks. Eh. I really like the faint lines that make it clear that he was drawing something else and then he erased it. I think I just really enjoy faking drawings like this. We'll need something here for like the... Ah, well. Hang on. We need black, obviously, for the nose. Also, for this desk drawing, we should probably have an extra point right in here. For if the player's taking a photo looking directly down at this. Okay. So for our last thing, I want to do maybe a comic. What was his plan with this comic? Let's make a little thumbnail here. This is basically how I actually draw comics, where I just like try to figure out like, okay, so what is the story here? I think it's an opening shot. We have our character from below. And I should be remembering to, I gotta fight the temptation to erase things. In fact, I should have, like, when I went back to here, like, erased this, for example. Not what I want. This is what I want. Okay, let's say that's fine for now. He's basically pointing, he's like walking, and then he looks to the side, and then he points a gun that way. Hard to communicate that here. But you know, that's what he's doing. So let's try making some sort of body here. What do I want his arms to be? Maybe this arm to be in the back, this arm to be in the front. And then we have the buildings, so... Hang on. Get that. Oh wait, all of this should be in sketches. What the fuck is going on? Okay, there we go. Control X, Control V. I was like selecting the inverse of what I was actually clicking on. Without... Ah, well, whatever. Probably because I was pressing Alt without realizing it. Oh, keep forgetting to not do that. Every time I undo, it's a bit of texture that I could have had that I don't have anymore. Erase this bit, erase this bit there. There we go. Erase these here. Wait. I don't want this. There we are. Do I want this do I want this further shot, or do I want the ultra close-up? I'll do the farther shot, because I've already drawn it. I gotta remember that it doesn't actually need to be particularly good. Though it is better, I think, the better it is, because that implies that, like, I care. And of course we need the ear markings. And then we'd have down here, like this. Actually, I prefer the more triangular look here. Let's have a shoulder coming up like this. A hand coming down like this. And then like his arm coming out this way. So his arm is going behind the gun because the handle is right here. Man, this whole thing's gonna be basically impossible to see for anyone except for me. Ah, well. Wait, hang on. I should have drawn these a bit better. Ah, well. I think more personas should have guns like this guy. This guy's awesome. I like his crazy big rectangular gun. I like that he can just one-hand the whole thing, even though it's clearly so front-heavy. Alright, let's get his arms in here. Okay. No, I don't want that. Now we're... There we go. I was doing that because I needed some mistakes to erase, of course. Naturally. Okay. Boom. Look at that. None of the good parts are even in there. Does that... Man, the leaf blowers. Why would they be in the afternoon? Ah, well. Okay. So I kind of want this one to be swapped with this one, so that way the interesting bits of this panel... We can have, like, this there, and then I'm gonna have, this here. I mean, I guess what I can do is just not have any of them obscured. There we go. The leaf blower is driving me crazy, but I'll ignore it for now. Oh, I like this one. I just like comics. I should just draw comics. Screw this video game nonsense. Video games are just comics, but you have to spend 1,000,000,000,000,000 hours fixing bugs. For every, like, 1 second you spend doing anything interesting. But okay, and for this side, I should actually get my sign. Where did I put that, actually? Maybe it's in textures. Where's that gas station? Because it's not here. Nope. Because, yeah, environment texture. Where did I put the gas station sign? Maybe it's sign? Sign texture. Sign.kra. No, that's Madame Blues. Maybe it's logo? No. That's this one. Also, have I shown this thing? Hang on, I'm gonna... Can I, like, open a file, please? Is Krita, like, not working? No, it just took 15,000 years. Okay. First thing I'm gonna see... Is this a layer clone? No, this isn't. Okay. I'll ignore that for now. Basically, eventually I can, like, fix this up. Because I had found a way to automatically generate outlines, but this was made before then, and it's also not very good, so I should make it better. Okay. Let's just look up every single Krita file and see if I can actually, like, figure out where the heck the original poster is, because I need to figure that out in order to get that sketch. Because I would just like to have the sketch layer. Is it really not in here? Foliage? Because I'm not seeing it. Hang on, I have an idea. Okay. Needleful. Streams. Finish the fill up. Me. Where do we do this? We're consulting the footage. This is the big reason. This is the real reason I stream. That leaf blower is going to drive me so fucking crazy. Okay, where the hell is this? I don't save. If I didn't save, I'll be mighty mad. sign.kra. So I have something called sign.kra. Okay, let's double check. Did I actually like pick a directory for it that was something that I'd like? Trying to see if I can find where I actually save the file. I guess we can do like a binary search. So like not saved, not saved, not saved. Wow, it was literally like in the last microsecond. Okay, so it should be under project environment, gas 117. Oh, but I moved it at some point. So there's probably then a decor, gas 117. So sign.kra was supposed to be in here. But it's not. So then hopefully we would have it under textures, gas 117, sign, no sign. So did I just like delete it? Okay, let's see if I put it anywhere else. So okay, so this one's not saved. Okay, but at the very least, it should be in the Git repo somewhere. Unless I didn't commit it, which is entirely possible. No, that would be very improbable. I'd have to have, like, really fucked up. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just get it later. It's not that important. I'll just put in here, like, visuals, desk with drawing of his wolf. So this is not a playtest thing, but find the original sign create doc and get the sketch layer. Because we got that. Because, yeah, that's the important thing. He has quite a few different styles. I'm not very consistent with drawing him, as you might imagine, since these are the, like, second, third, and fourth drawings that I've made of him. But okay, next thing we need is a sprite of him standing up. What the hell just happened? Oh, this... It took like 15... It took actually 15 minutes for that to open on the other monitor. And, If not... Hang on. Not this. Print. No. Push error. No emotion. S4 node. Percent S. Emotion. Name. No, actually, get path. Okay. Now what I need is, yeah, we'll save that. Alright, where is M-Sun? We're gonna need a second version of this kid that is standing. Why did I say it so weird? Oh well. Yeah, so this... Make unique. So his wisp should be like here. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, so what is his PNG? So it's 375 by 499. I think I can just use this same sprite for like him. NPC M-Sun. Like, I think what I can do... Well, do I want to bother? Not really. Yeah, let's just make another sprite. So the height of this one will be also like 500 by, let's say 350 or 325. I have such like mismatched styles here. Let's try to get him standing up normally. Let's just get the approximate proportions. I think this version might even be like shorter. But okay. He has his big old things. I'm just gonna get the like proportions correct first. And then we can figure out like all the other stuff. So his shirt should be about here, probably. Look at that. Oh, I see. I need to do, I don't want to bother. Okay. I'm just going to try to get all this working. Okay. That's a kid. He's standing there. He's going to be ready for a photo. he'll have his arms like, I don't know, like crossed, kind of. Trying to figure out what he wants to be doing, because right now, he's kind of confident. Well, still a bit embarrassed, because basically we've convinced him to come down. He stand in front of the, like, gas station sign that he drew with his dad. And so he's a bit self-conscious about it. So he might be more off to the side, like... We move his neck this way. Like this, kinda. Yeah, do I want him... I'll have him with his arms crossed. That looks fine. Okay, so his hand is going under his arm. This arm is going over. And so I'll have his hand like here. That means that this whole arm is over this one. Okay, does this make any sense to me? Let's delete everything we don't need. I think his arm is too thin. Admittedly, I don't have the faintest idea how I'm actually drawing this. I need to, like, look in the mirror. Hang on. I have a tank top on, so this is convenient. Okay, I kind of see it. Let's get his arms as a separate color so that I can, like, fiddle with them separately. But yeah, we might have, like, an arm that comes out this way, and then let's have his other arm be blue. You know, because his hand would be kind of going in like this. And so we'd need, like, a separate thing here. Wait, hang on. I see. The back needs to come out more. So the main thing is, if we have this arm here, this needs to come up. And sit in here. You know, this hand is, like, coming up into there. He has, like, huge guns now. Yeah, we need them to probably, like, thin up a bit. Let's say right about here. Okay, so that feels kind of right. Then I think we'd have this like this. Does this feel about right? Well, now his legs are way too forward. If he's looking a little bit off to the side. I think I'd prefer his arms to just be a little bit more straight on. What if we just had his fucking arm behind his back and the other arm, like, waving like this? Then we're gonna have his fucking arm, like, here, and then this is like that. Just like, that. I feel like Krita's gotten worse. Like, it lags significantly now. Like, well, I mean, now it's not lagging as much. But at least, thankfully, the fucking leaf blower's back. Okay. But he has just a nose that kind of goes like that. I'd prefer to have his eyes be more like his dad's, in the sense of, like, having them just, instead of doing this, they just do, like, this. And then we can just have, like, remove this here. What? Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I think I prefer this. That way they're more consistent with the other people. Yeah. This just looks bad. Okay, where's his ear? His ear's here. Yeah, whatever. Now we're just gonna simplify it. Let's call this M Sun Standing. Textures. No, NPC M Sun. Okay. We need to have, like, his hair. Coming down mostly to here, basically. Let's see, how does his hair look? Basically like this. Is this? That's fine. There we go. And we'll just delete this. That's fine there. Have this here. And I'm gonna do like this. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little bit better. And then we can kind of have his arm like... Where'd that happen? His arm here will move up a little bit. So it's a bit more in like the correct spot. And I think here it'd be kind of more like yeah, that feels a bit better. And then we can kind of just remove this part. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I want here. I think his arm should be like this. Or like that. Yeah, that feels about right. And then we can have this. This would be like a tank top, more stuff. Whatever. Okay. So let's merge these together now. Okay, that seems fine. Would his neck be so long? His neck feels really long. I don't care. That seems fine. As you might imagine, I kind of just want to get this done. Especially since this is mostly just for the sake of like making the playtest functional, of like the player knows what's happening. Well, this is more like just preventing the obvious bug of like he's supposed to be standing for a photo and he's like sitting at his chair doing this pose still. We need just a unique pose for this one. So yeah, first step, make it exist. Second step, make it good. And the second step is optional. How did I draw his feet before? Okay, I did draw the individual toes. Three, yeah, that looks fine. Then we'll do the same thing here. Like, big toe. 1, 2. Three, 4. Fantastic. That's what toes look like. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, something screw with my brushes. They don't feel the same as they did before. Okay. And last but not least, boom. Not quite. I see. He looks barely recognizable. Okay. And then we'll just do image, trim to image size, or layer, trim to layer size. Let's just select opaque. There we are. And basically we're just going to do a new inherited M-Sun standing NPCs should be in here somewhere. Will it like let me... That's the mystery. Will it, when I click the button to do things to this, will it let me change things? The thing I want to change is this thing. Whatever. Oh god. It's just not... I can't change this. Okay. Just close that. Get Godot back. The mystery. Will I be able to change the thing that I need to change? Because what I want to change is I want to change this into a new sprite frame. There we go. Thank you, Godot. Took a few attempts. Why is everything always open? There we are. And then I think 1.4 meters is the right height for him. So what I'll do is close this. Take your time, Godot. Okay. And now we can see that it's basically at the correct height for his feet. Make this unique. I wish it wouldn't like change the windows like every single microsecond. Like things just constantly are expanding and collapsing. But oh well, whatever. His face is here, his wisp is up here. He'll have the exact same dialogue as he does currently because it currently works. But now, instead, there will be a him underneath the ground that will pop up and then disappear. Okay. Basically, here, where we have the sun photo, we will have sun hidden. And people, sun standing. And this will have a placer. Thank you, Godot, for not placing it where I wanted it placed. Okay. Basically, I'm going to copy this, paste this. So now this one, that's fine. Sun photo will actually be sun hidden. Because this one will have the placer that goes to, let's make this unique, hang on. Sun photo. And then it does not need this one, because we'll have a deleter when the photo's taken. Take your time, Godot, jeez. Okay. There we go. And so that should mean once we get inside the house. Okay, I'm going to test this. Where'd he go? Why isn't he here? Is he underneath the ground? What's happening? Because he should still be where he was. So if we go to sun... No, that's not where he was supposed to be. That is not any... I never a single time moved him there, Godot. Game engine that I've fucking tied myself to. The horse that my carriage is attached to Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I don't need to talk to him until later. Okay, well, I don't care. What we need is important business. Alright. We need hamster game. And also my music isn't working, so I'll just click another one and hope that it works. Okay. Close that. It actually took like multiple seconds for it to even close. Alright, I'm just going to get Card City Nights. Alright. Good old-fashioned Card City Nights soundtrack. Alright, so we need the hamster game. So this old photo of the place before, I fixed it. Found item, photo challenge, gas station. If you can take a photo from the same place, so I can show off how much it's changed, I'll give you the game for free. And yeah, I need to update that photo as well. Actually, that should probably be in here. So before playtesting, update or make an old version of the sign for the gas station. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh. This is not a very well constructed place, but oh well. Okay. All right. Big issue is that the text overlaps, but okay. So now we got the hamster game. Let's ask him again about something. He was supposed to say Jesus Christ. Hang on. When we got the thing for him. So not game get stat. How is that game you got? We don't need... Okay, I see what it is. It's because of this. It's coming along. Okay, what I actually want is hamster game. So if game gets stat manager photo taken. Oh wait, no, not manager photo taken. Okay, so it's not a new bug. It's basically just every time I've done this before, I've done it in a different sequence. So I actually want it to be, once you've done the quest for him, he can, the next time you talk to him, he asks you for another favor, even if you haven't actually played the game yet. I think. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Say, if one hamster and got that. Has challenge photo. Old gas station. Add stat challenge completed. Okay, so it's basically going to be game get stat challenge completed. where this all here okay. Oh wait, I see what I want. This is what I want. I'll be done for the photo. This is perfect. I get the photo. Thank you for helping my son with the photo. Okay. And let's have this be just one thing here. So how's that game you got? Actually... Okay. That all feels fine. So now if we talk to him again, he should bring the challenge up. And that way we can, like, do that and make sure that that all works. Yeah, because the game needs to be pretty resilient to, like, out-of-sequence stuff. That's not what he's supposed to... Oh, okay, yeah. Say, if you could do something else for me. Okay, yes, this is what I want. Okay. Hello again, you must really like the convenience store. That's not what he fucking says. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So we should have, if we do not have that, Okay, not game get stat blah, not game get stats manager final quest. And then otherwise, game get stats follow gamer, where we don't get stat discussed gamer. Okay. Try this again. I'll be down here for the photo. Did you talk to my son? He should be at home. We rent half the duplex across the street. Okay. Now it's working where it's supposed to be. He's telling me the information relevant to our current quest. So now I need to talk to his son. Okay. The little kid's back? Yeah, I am back. Is that my dad? He's been asking me to take a photo with him in front of that sign ever since he got it. I'm not doing it. Okay. I'm not taking that photo, you can't make me. So is it because you're the one who drew the sign, like your fuzzy guys on the desk? Hang on. Actually, if we already have that information, we need to have that here. So go back to mson. That's not the right thing. Where's dialogue? Oh, right, it's in Big Brother, because I'm stupid. So yeah, these things here. Let's say, like, photo choices. There we go. So we need to also have that here. So we'll go to photo choices. So that way we have this here. and it'll all be the same. Okay, I can make you. Okay. So now we see his drawings of the signs, indicating that he is the one who drew the sign and it was like his sort of persona. Oh yeah, actually I need a drawing, or I need a photograph of the desk. That'll definitely tell him what we're looking at. And there we go. Okay. That's another thing where I need that, so photo with dad. To moved. Huh? Okay. So M son piece. I think we need to have go to moved here after some certain condition. Get stat photo. Should be M son photo, I think. Basically, if we've asked him to move already, and then we show him the photo, he should just move without us telling him, like talking to him a second time, basically. And he's in the wrong place. Good fucking job. Awesome. How is he here? How is his dad here? How does this even happen? Also, why is he so much higher resolution than his dad? Why did I do that? Okay, how did this happen? So when his son moved, it should be son hidden. And then we have standing here, where he should be this one, who looks substantially worse, but that's okay. Also, why is his... Oh, I see. I didn't actually export the file. I'm, like, aging at, like, twice the speed. Like, why is he... And I started Krita like 35 seconds ago, but that's fine. Okay. Export the fucking thing. Have his eyes be consistent with other people's eyes. Okay, so which one of these is hidden? So that's sun photo, and then sun hidden. And then we have sun standing, who should be placed. Moved, he goes to photo. We don't need that anymore. M sun, we don't need that. Don't need that. We don't emote at all. Okay, try this again. Also, I need this. Okay. It's impossible. It's actually impossible. He is, like, the code is simply not... Oh, wait. Hang on. That should not be assigned. Why is that assigned anyway? Oh, because it assigns it automatically. Okay. Well. I hate my life. Basically, the placer was just doubled. Or both of the places were actually moving the same character. They weren't moving their parent. Because it's a tool node, so it automatically gets its stuff. Yeah, whatever. There we go. I was gonna want that photo. Yeah, they look terrible next to each other because they have such different, like, resolutions and thicknesses. It's perfect. Father and son in front of our business. I really am proud of him. As for your payment, come by the store for hot dogs anytime. Now let's get out of the street. I think that biker's gonna hit us at some point. Okay. Thank you for getting my son down for a photo. And, of course, help yourself to a hot dog. And yeah, I'll get those in there soon. But okay, that aged me by about 5 years. I don't know why that was so difficult. Okay. Improved the manager's final quest. Yeah, because now they're both happy. I want to be a snail again. Kitty the snail. Kitty the snail. First name Kitty, last name herself. You are snail. Your only responsibilities are eating whatever snails eat and crawling on the sidewalk when it rains. A perfect life. Okay. Well, I'm tired of being a snail. I wish I'd written down what my niece and nephew called orb mode, because if we did player.find item from orb mode. They had a funny name for it, like Tumble Ball or something. And I figured that'd make more sense for Kitty to call it something like that rather than orb mode. Though actually Kitty just calls it circle. Yeah, they also got surprisingly good at handling orb mode, even though it's like meant to be very difficult to control. Because yeah, as I've talked about before, it has like a totally uncapped speed. But it's like, the way that it works is you just constantly accelerate in whatever direction you're pressing. And so you can't like really steer, you just like accelerate and decelerate. And then one of the ways to accelerate faster is to jump. So that way the ball just spins in the air. But okay, I'm tired of that. What I want is cool potion for the player to drink. Oh yeah, we have that. Wait, what didn't I? Okay, okay. This was not something done yet. So let's go to my animations for the challenge photos. Challenges. Photo challenge, let's Let's call these like Old Wilson House, Old Gas Station, Key Burial. Okay. Transform, okay. Scene setup. Wait, I just realized I don't need to actually have these here. Hang on. Go back to reset. Yeah, because I don't need to change the position. I can just hide these. Yeah, go to scene setup. Okay, where's the old signs? Not what I want. This sign. Okay. So is this like somewhere that I can like search it and then click it and then edit it and modify it and like... There we go. I should probably make this smaller as well. Yeah, because that's way too tall. Okay. So yeah, this was previously Gabe's Gas and Grass, formerly Ann's. To be clear, they sold fertilizer. And then it became Convenience 117, or Convenience 117, I should say. Okay. And then let's get this thing as well. Transform. Hopefully this still works. Yeah, look at that. And then we can just put this down here, key it in. So now we have a before and after. Okay. And now I can redo these images. All right. There we go. Oh, wait. He shouldn't be saying that. Hang on. Also, while I'm thinking of it, I need to correct this. New York. So we don't need laugh track, we need laughter, applause, opening credits with saxophone. There we go. Okay, so what did I do? This. Because now if we go to our challenge photos, we got old gas station. That's what the gas station used to look like. No tightrope walking. This will be a big one. Well, it's the only one of these that's really necessary for the functioning of the quest. But I kind of don't want to do anything else today. So I won't. What I'll do instead is I'll do bar. It's worse than my bite. And then let's get some wood. Eventually, there we go. I also need a ladder material. That's what I need. Okay, roofing. Close enough for now. Okay. Oh. Small things. Okay, well, this is a start. Done plenty of things. I don't quite... This isn't quite what I'd like. What if I just had... Hang on. Grass. What if I just made a slightly darker version of the grass, and then we go dirt here. And so instead, what we could have for the floor color is just slightly darker and more like this color. And so then it's like, okay, there's something different here. And we can have it smoothly fade out. And then I'm going to darken this a little bit, maybe make it a bit more red, blue. Not sure exactly what color I want. But yeah, so now you can see it's not as dramatic, but there's a clear divide between the riverbanks and the river. Oh, and also I see that we should probably change this to like 0.4 or maybe if we did like... There we go. So now they also don't quite line up. Okay, that seems good. I'm going to call that a day, because I am fried. Small adjustment to material. But okay. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same game, probably. Unless I want to work on At the Ends of Eras instead. But alright. Thanks for stopping by. See you later.